Hello, hello, and welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Happy Friday. Mav, GG on first. Um, I don't understand what's going on. Um, I don't know. I tried to set up vertical streaming. I thought I had gotten everything worked out, and it's now saying that I'm not. That it's just showing it as horizontal both times. Cool. I'll figure it out next time. I keep trying. I keep thinking that I got it. In fact, this time I was even doing test streams and stuff to make sure the bandwidth was okay and everything looked fine, and no idea. Whatever. We'll figure it out. I guess we can once again start the stream with technical difficulties. It's not really a difficulty. We're still live. We're still getting things to look exactly like they always do. It's just not what I was going for. But that's okay. Ooh, cleaning out the fridge and thawing out the freezer. That's an important thing to do. I cleaned out my fridge the other day. I haven't thawed my freezer recently, but maybe when when I get around to it someday. Good luck with that. Hey Ferret, welcome in. Good to see you. We're just gonna jump right in. I actually managed to get the counters to stay, which is nice. Yeah, so we're on day 209 and some change on our run. And yeah, we were in community hall, and I think it was early in the day, if I'm not mistaken, because the weather got us like all discombobulated. Yeah, it's early in the day. And we have not really slept enough, but been there, done that, am I right? It's like me last night. It's so funny. Last week I skipped my Friday stream because I was not getting enough sleep and I was concerned that I would kill my Astrid. Well, I got even less sleep last night. But I'm feeling better than I did last time, if that makes sense. So, like, I actually feel like I'm a little more with it. But if I do anything silly, you'll know why. Yeah, no, today's been off to a good start, and I'm a little less concerned about Astrid's survival chances. Let's see. I was debating whether I'm going to go back to Coastal just for that one body, and I think I'm going to. I feel like that's a nice focused thing that we can do. Maybe we eat a little bit more before we go. Makes a silly mistake? Nah. Me never. Never ever.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
26% though. Okay. Hey Zert, welcome in. Good to see you. Happy Friday. Alright, do we have Maglens weather? Can we please have some Maglens weather? Please? Please? No, of course not. Why should I expect Maglens weather? Alright, we're gonna go via the river because it's a little bit safer. Okay. Oh, a feather. Wait, there's a guy in here. Yeah. I almost forgot about him. Let's take a picture now that we've reloaded our film. Wait. Didn't I? Did I not? I apparently did not. Didn't I have film here? Did anyone win bingo last stream? Yes, we did have one winner. It was Lily. My bingo decided to give me everything except what I needed. let's see. I can already call I don't know. And also, we've got VIPs in chat. Where did I leave this then? I'm confused. I thought in my notes I had photo paper here. Mystery Lake, Mountain Town, PV. Film.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I supposedly have film here in the community hall. The question is, where? Ah! I found it! Okay. Shh, that didn't happen. Oh boy. Maybe today is just gonna be one of those days, huh? So yesterday I finally got around to doing a project that I've been putting off for probably 2 months now because I was nervous about it. It's a very simple project. It's nothing that exciting. I hemmed a pair of pants. I bought these pants for summer because they're like very lightweight pants. And yeah, now I see how I can read this in the future. Okay. So I bought these for summer, and they're very lightweight, very breezy, loose, comfortable. And when I got them, I absolutely loved them, but they were just a tiny bit too long. And they're also very unlike any pants I've ever owned before. Let's try that. Welcome in, good to see you. And I thought when I first thought about keeping them and hemming them, I was like, that's not going to be a big deal. I've hemmed plenty of pants before. Hems are easy. Well, then I took a look at these a little bit more closely, and the thing is, they're very wide and like a curved leg. And so, because I had to hem quite a significant amount, it's like, okay, as I fold them up, there's going to be all this extra cloth. And so I realized I was going to have to actually cut the pants. Which is scary. Like, I bought a brand new pair of pants, and now I'm just going to take fabric scissors to them and just chop up the legs. But I did it. And, finally did it. And I'm very happy with the results, and because I had some extra cloth that I cut off, I made some matching scrunchies. So, I'm so glad that's over with. It was actually a lot easier than I thought. I just had to be very patient and like measure out how far up with the fabric marker, and that way I could see, okay, here's where I have to cut. And that way I would make sure that it's even. Alright, we're taking cold damage, so we can add that to the bingo list soon. Bingo hates me lately. I barely get any of the events. Bingo hates everyone recently. Like, last time, when we had the plus sign, I had almost every single event that was not in the plus sign. Just, like, all the corners. Okay, helpful. Thank you, Bingo. I don't know why it decided to be so rude all of a sudden. It's been paying attention a little too closely to Plinko. Hold on a second. Oh. Okay. I see, I see, I see. Okay. I realized why my vertical isn't working, because I have to start that separately, apparently, because I didn't have start and stop streaming when main OBS starts streaming. It only just occurred to me that there's a button for this. Okay. It's having issues connecting, maybe because I already went live. Maybe I was supposed to do it at the beginning. I don't know. We'll figure it out next time, but at least I think I'm one step closer to figuring out how to get this to work. I didn't think it would be quite this tricky. And I'm still not entirely sure why it didn't work originally. I think I know what the issue is right now, but I don't really know what the issue was before. The one that I've already fixed. That part I don't actually know what was wrong. I just kept experimenting with things and pressing different buttons until it finally let me do a test stream. But maybe next time we will have a vertical stream available for real. Oh, it'd be so nice if this turned into Maglan's weather right before I go inside the cave, but I don't think it's gonna clear up that much. Although at least it's not windy. Thanks for stopping, wind. What a gorgeous sky. Look at that. That's beautiful. Just beautiful. I don't think this will let us start a fire with a mag lens, but we're gonna give it a try. Oh, it is Maglan's weather. Yes. I thought it might be a little bit too gray. A little too cloudy.
Come on, little fire.
Nice. Glad you got all the ice out. That's always a nice feeling, isn't it? Ice. Let's see. Successfully started a fire. Maglan's weather. And cold damage.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
It's been a little while since I've cleaned out my freezer, but I don't really think I need to at the moment. We don't have a ton of excess ice that needs to be thawed out. But probably before the end of the year. That's the wrong way. Oh yeah, I'm so excited for Monday. Definitely not scared at all. I have no idea what to expect. I have a feeling we probably won't do bingo because... Well, we might do generic bingo, just like chat events and... Oh, and for that, if that's the case, then we'll do coverall. Or full house, or whatever it's called. Because it'll just be things like... technical difficulties and... chat using sound alerts. Actually, I wonder if this hacksaw is better than ours. This is at 83%. Ours is 61. 61's still fine. Insert diabolical laughter. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, I'm nervous. Just a little nervous. But that's nothing new. I get nervous about a lot of things, so. No one's surprised. This cave is just littered with torches that have gone out. I really should clean them up at some point. But I probably won't. Oh my goodness, that's a lot more coal than I was expecting. I know it's because we went down the other way last time, rather than coming up this way. Well, obviously, we didn't bother coming up this way. Still, that's so much. Wonder if we actually have 10 pieces. Just watch a few, again, just when the player thought he'd figured it out, the game's like, nope! Are you sure that I'm gonna be able to accomplish anything in one stream? I don't really know if accomplish is the word I'm looking for. Alright, this is all cured. Cool. And we have 13 coal. Okay. Let's drop 4. Even the first few levels are easy. Okay. Okay, well, we'll see.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Not knowing what to expect in the levels, I'm gonna just keep my expectations for myself very low. I'm gonna, like, not for the game, but for me, for the way that I manage. The way that I play. My play style. But that's okay. I never go into a game thinking I'm going to be amazing at it. Nice try. Although I was thinking there might be a wolf around here because our wolf hide is already cured, so gotta keep me on my toes. Okay, we don't have anything here. I'm really unsure as to whether or not we have already got this guy, but I don't think we do. Oh, we've changed regions. I'm pretty sure we haven't honored him. Because I don't remember going over there at all after we mapped it. We need either a keyboard or a controller. Technically, you only need 3 buttons. I do have a controller, but I'm way more comfortable with keyboard. Oh, wait, we've got saplings up here. I was replaying Firewatch this week, because my husband had never played or seen it, so I was playing along and having him make the decisions and whatnot. And, that I was playing on controller. For the most part, it was fine, because you don't really need a lot of input. There's not a lot of things that you do in the game, really. It's mostly decision making and walking around and answering messages and stuff. However, I still, even at the end of the game, was really struggling at times to remember which button to press to like zoom into the map. Scrolling the map, it would always be like I would always go the wrong direction or something. I don't know. I don't know how I could make it to the end of the game and still make that kind of mistake, but it's fine. They left, right, and up. Okay. No down/backwards. That also sort of implies that there's no running. Maybe. Hopefully. And no bunnies. At least the weather is really nice today. Goodbye, bummies. Which I can tell you it's 2D. Okay. Alright. Well, I guess we'll see what happens. I guess we'll see on Monday if I'm up for the challenge. I get the feeling that I'm gonna be swearing a lot. Even though I try not to do that on stream. I just have this sneaking suspicion. Thanks, sir. I also don't know if either of the bears are back up. It's entirely possible. That's kind of why I was being a little bit careful and always checking my surroundings before I continued up there. I think we should maybe pull more torches. Sticks and torch. There we go.
Come on, little fire.
Ah, yes, the winter leviathans are at it again. I guess we could let her warm up a little bit, too. We could do, like, a really quick nap to warm up, and then we pull torches. I feel like that makes sense. Oh, we could actually sleep another hour, too. Let's do it. We're very tired. Alright, we're not gonna take all of the torches, but we'll take a few. I don't think I ever played on the Atari. I'm trying to remember because I didn't own a console until I was in high school, and it was the PS2. But I do know that my cousins had consoles, and so when I was on vacation visiting them, we would sometimes play games. But I don't think they had the Atari either. Alright. Let's go! My dad had one, so they belong to my earliest gaming experiences. Cool! I remember Pong. I don't think I ever... Wait, did I? I think I might have played like an emulated version of Pong. I think we're just gonna go straight across the ice, is kind of what I'm thinking. As the crow flies, as they say. Good asteroids for the Atari, very cool. I was actually thinking about asteroids the other day because of... Oh, I remember. There was a video that I saw on YouTube where they basically had collected all of the gaming-related questions that have been asked on Jeopardy over the years. And they were asking them to people who have, like, a YouTube channel about gaming, and I think they probably have a podcast and a website and all that sort of stuff, so it's kind of their thing. And they were just saying, you know, who can do the best and stuff. A lot of the questions, obviously, in Jeopardy, like, if you're into a particular subject, a lot of the statements are pretty easy. And that was also the case for the gaming-related questions. What is this? But one of the questions had to do with... Oh, it's a cairn! It's just, like, stuck in the snow. Very cool. One of the questions had to do with asteroids. I do have to make sure not to run into there. Can expect that kind of graphics. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, expect a simple design, but oh boy, it's so clever. I appreciate that. I appreciate things that are clever and well thought out, and it doesn't really matter to me what they look like, necessarily. I'm pretty okay with basic graphics. Basic design stuff. Oh, I gotta swap my torch before this goes out. Oh, and we can call all the torch-related things. Or almost all of the torch-related things. And with the Jeopardy questions, it was interesting. A lot of them I did know. There were a few for certain like franchises that I've never played and I know nothing about that I didn't know. But for the most part, I could answer them. But there was this one question that made me realize I know absolutely I have completely missed Fallout as a game. Or not Fallout. Well, first, no, there was the Fallout series. I know nothing about that. That's like completely missing from my knowledge bank. And the other thing was Fortnite. I know Fortnite is a huge thing. I know it's like extremely popular. I don't know anything about Fortnite. Like they had this one statement about it, and then it came out that the answer was Fortnite, and I was just like, what even is this game? Now, Fallout is one of those that I actually need to check out at some point, because every time it comes up, I'm like, I know nothing about this, but every, like, bit of information that I see, I'm like, this looks interesting, though. Hey, Kaiser, welcome in. Yeah, I've never played Fallout. I know basically nothing about it. Very, very, very basic stuff. Like, I can recognize it when I see content or memes related to it and stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, okay. But I haven't played it, and I'd like to at some point, just because it seems really, really interesting to me. I like the vibes. I expect to at least finish World 1 out of 3 as far as I know. Okay. I will try my best. Oh, I do think we have honored this guy. We have a fire here. Let's take a look in our journal real quick. I think it's not this guy. Thanks, Rob. But I think there was one that I wasn't sure. Hold on. No. This one. This is not near Rabbit Grove. Although... Right? If I was taking it from here? Like, from the campfire? Firstly, we should light this fire so I don't actually have to worry about my torch going out. Sorry, I've never played Fallout either, but it's partially due to the post-apocalyptic setting that's just not mine. See, I love post-apocalyptic books, so I feel like I would really enjoy playing in a post-apocalyptic world. But it's just, that's just one area that I just completely missing. It's not to say that that's like the only major game that I have not played or know very little about. I would also have to include things like Baldur's Gate, and I'm sure there are others. Let me see. If I try and recreate this. Then we look in our journal. I think it's this guy. Okay. In that case... Is this the one that's like... Bear Creek / Rabbit Grove? Let me see. That would make sense. We've got one here, we had one in here, and then we have one here. We also have one over here somewhere. I think that makes sense. In that case, we haven't missed any. I just mislabeled. Fallout 4 is huge and very immersive. Start with 4, it's the most beginner-friendly. Okay. Should 100% get it during the next sale. Alright. I don't even know if it's on my wish list, but I will make sure to at least add it so that Steam can pester me when it's on sale. Well, Ultima, that's another one I know nothing about. You come back to 3 in New Vegas and then you'll learn how much better these older games handle the perks and the dialogue system. Okay. And then there are plenty of games that I'm like aware of, but I'm not interested in playing, and then there are some that I'm like, I've played some of a series, but I don't feel the need that I like absolutely have to play all of them. They're just, I mean, it's kind of like saying I like books, you know? You can't really say that because there are just so many out there. I mean, you can obviously say that, but it doesn't really mean very much because there are just so many.
All I can think about is food.
Ah. Hungry, huh? Well. We'll get you some
Is that a book? I know a thing or two about books, and that's a book.
I love that. Such a good quote.
I need to find a place to rest.
I don't know, I just think there's something really special about games. I especially love games that are just so replayable. And replayable can be different things. It can be, you know, having different choices that you can make, multiple endings. It can be this like sandbox open world type situation. For me, it's just so memorable if it's something that I can just keep going back to. Another classic, Diablo. I've also heard of Diablo and have not played it. But I mean, again, I haven't played, in the grand scheme of things, I have not played that many games. Been trying to download Lord of the Rings Online to try it out for myself. The original 40 gig downloaded finished yesterday. Game needs to patch all DAT files. Needs to download an extra 43,000 files. It's currently at 24,000. Already have 6 hours in the game. I'll just be waiting for the launcher to download everything. Oh my god. Godspeed. That is wild. Alright, well, we'll just eat some moose meat. 100 calories. 100 calories of stink is probably not great, but we're gonna start heading back up the hill anyway. I also think games with like a really good story, especially if puzzles are also somehow involved, I think those are also really replayable. Like, I can go back and replay Portal like once a year. Especially Portal 2. Firstly, because I've forgotten how a lot of the puzzles are solved until I actually get in there, and then it's like, oh yeah, I kind of remember this. But, I mean, the story is just so good. Diablo's my thing. If you want to know anything about it, I'm your guy. I'm a firm believer that Diablo after Diablo 2, the series went downhill. That's, of course, always a problem with series, I think. A lot of series can pull off great sequels. But I mean, you see it with movies, you see it in books. A lot of the times, if it's not designed from the beginning to have a sequel, a lot of the times, eventually, they just kind of run out of steam, and it's just like, eh. So it happens to everything, pretty much. So I'm not surprised. Usually, I would say, like, the best series, if they didn't plan in advance to have more than one, usually you top out at like 2 or 3. It's good the game does not cost anything, because I would be past the 2-hour deadline of being able to ask for a refund. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I heard something really bassy. I think it's actually outside. I think it's a vehicle. But for a second there, I thought it was the bear. So I was getting a little nervous. Mr. Bear, are you there? I don't see him. I'm not hearing any bear sniffing sounds, so I think we're good. Oh, I forgot to call that we picked up saplings. We should also drop the saplings off over here.
Yeah, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Because I don't need to be carrying them. And we might sleep where the bunnies are. Let me quickly make a note. Coastal, 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 coastal. Trailer above Quonset / near Bear Cave to Maple. And then we can call that we collected saplings. I finished Silmarillion. Is that how it's pronounced? Which just got unfinished Tales yesterday. I was deliberating between getting that or Children of Perun, but I wanted to learn more lore, so I went with the former. Lore is always fun. That's one of the things I really like about the fact that Wintermute exists. Like, even though I prefer playing survival, I enjoy having played through Wintermute and getting, like, bits of lore as to why things are the way they are in certain regions. Yeah, I assumed it was supposed to be children, but I wasn't 100% sure. To me, Diablo 1 and 2 the only true Diablo games. Dark, greedy, easy to learn, hard to master. With 3, the game lost a lot of the random generation of level design. It's just minimalistic. And its simplicity. They started going overboard with stats and the math behind the stats. Diablo 4, I have to point out, up to 3, Diablo was always a linear experience. You went from A to B to C and so on, but with each run, the levels were randomly generated. Diablo 4 is always online and open world, so you can stumble over random players at any time, and I do not like this at all. To me, multiplayer always was only optional. Yeah, I don't understand why there are so many games that are making the push for, like, online multiplayer. Like, The Sims keeps trying it, and then they keep deciding last minute not to do it. Like, that's pretty much the entire reason The Sims 4 is the way that it is because they were originally going to make it an online multiplayer version of the game, and that's why they keep pushing, like, Sims Mobile and Sims Online and stuff, and it's like... But a lot of us just want to play by ourselves. Don't want multiplayer. I have not read it. I know that this is, like, a very unpopular opinion, but no, I'm not the biggest Tolkien fan. I have watched Lord of the Rings once. And that was enough. Yeah, that's true. There are more monetization options for multiplayer games. It's also very good to, like, get people into this fear of missing out and lots of, like, social pressure. It's just frustrating. I know. I really hesitate to say that in public. But it's out now. It's okay. You can unfollow me. I understand. Weeks ago for a 12-hour Lord of the Rings Extended Edition marathon in the cinema for the second time in 3 years. But that's awesome. Like, I'm really, really happy for you. I'm happy that you get to do that. Because, like, I totally understand having that kind of passion for a piece of media. And I do kind of wish that I felt that way about it, but I just don't. I don't know. Most multiplayer games disappoint, I agree. I think some games can be good in multiplayer, but I feel like a lot of them just are not for me. It's just not my thing. Like I said, there are a few that I enjoy. But I mean, even those, it's optional multiplayer. It's not always multiplayer. All right, we'll let her get some sleep for real. Hope Black Frost does not. Me too. And I also really hope, and I'm quite certain that this will be the case. I'm hoping that it'll just be an optional mode. that's my understanding of how it's supposed to work. And I hope I'm not disappointed on that front, because I'm okay with having an optional multiplayer where I can, like, invite a couple of friends for one round or whatever. But I don't want to always have other people in my game. If you ever decide to play Diablo 2, if possible, play it without the Warlock DLC. Warlock DLC nowadays is already included in the new Ultimate Edition. You can't buy just the Standard Edition anymore, which I just like a lot. That's too bad. On character creation, you can choose to play an expansion character, which would be only the stuff that was there with the old expansion. It's too bad that you can't just buy the standard version anymore. Like Fantasy Worlds, Witcher, Game of Thrones. So I was a huge Harry Potter fan growing up. I have since distanced myself from the franchise for reasons. I really I like more of, like, kiddish fantasy. I love Avatar: The Last Airbender. Love it. Love the world. Love the world building. But, like, high fantasy isn't really necessarily my thing. I like the concept of fantasy, but I find a lot of fantasy ends up being so like, how do I put this?
This pack is getting kind of
Complicated, I guess, is maybe the best way for me to put it. It just feels like there's so many levels to it. I guess that's why I really like kid fantasy.
Come on, little
Because it's easy to get into. It's easy to understand how things work. Mark is completely busted in OP. I think the class destroys the game and quality of life features that, I don't know. I'm more of a fan of vanilla gameplay. Gotcha. And there goes my torch. Cool. Thank you, Wind. I really should get rid of one of these, because I know Torch Chain Fail and Wind Blows Out My Fire are technically two different things, but I don't want to add Wind Blows Out My Torch. I don't know. More of a sucker for medievalish fantasy. Gotcha. Yeah, like, I think fantasy on the whole is very interesting. I just find that it's sometimes a little bit hard to get into to understand all of the mechanics, and I prefer it when the worlds are relatively easy to like slip into. Even if there's a lot going on, even if it's, you know, very complex plot lines and stuff, that's fine with me. But like for example, I love Skyrim. I feel like that's one that it's, you know, there's a lot of fantasy involved, but it's so easy to just like slip into. I don't know. Hopefully that makes sense.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Tolkien's Middle-earth is something that has fascinated me from a young age. See, I think if I had maybe watched the movies when I was younger, I would have maybe gotten into it a little bit sooner, too. I remember at one point when I was a kid, I wanted to read The Hobbit, and I started reading it, and I don't know if I didn't give it enough of a chance. It's entirely possible. I was a kid, and I was impatient. But I didn't really get into it. I didn't really gel with it. And I think that put me off from the idea of watching the movies. And so I didn't watch them until I was like in my mid-20s. And by then everyone that I was watching them with had all this nostalgia and all these like, oh, this is so cool, and remember when this happened, and I'm like, I don't know. Last few years I managed to get myself pretty deep into it. There's just so much interesting stuff there. But yeah, you need to go step by step because it's a lot. Yeah, exactly. Like I appreciate Tolkien as a world builder from like just from the outside. I can tell how intensely he worked to create this world and to develop these. I mean, it's incredible to develop this society and these different, you know, all of these interconnected relationships between these different societies in his worlds. And it's just, it's incredible. And I think he's really very impressive. But it is just a lot. She was like, Arg broke his toe when he kicked the helmet in that scene. I guess this is relevant to you having watched it. Be that guy's safe, by the way. Yeah, exactly. Like, I know that there are people in my circle of friends who know all those types of like fun facts, and also lots of just have all this background knowledge on it, and I'm just sitting there like, I am definitely not where you are right now. That's not to say that I don't think it's something that I could get into. It's just something that I haven't. Now, growing up, I read a lot more. How would I describe it? I read a lot of dystopian fiction. That was my jam. And I also read a lot of books or engaged with a lot of media that involved talking animals. Those were like my two areas. There was actually this one author that our library carried books for in the children's section, where it all involved like animals talking. And I think I read every single book that our library had. There must have been like 20 of them. And like The Wild Thornberrys was one of my favorite shows growing up. I just loved the idea of being able to talk to animals. Still overall Baldur's Gate 1 run going. I want to continue at some point instead of just one character. Started with a group of 3 half-siblings. Elven ranger that often stuck with her half-elf brother hunting around. Her half-brother was kind of the leader of the 3, trying to help whoever he could. Their half-sister is more naive and simply does anything that she's told to do. Is burning someone to death, and so be it. Okay, that escalated quickly. That's why the 2 half-sisters are always fighting each other. Gee, I can totally see why. Did I ever read The Moon is a Harsh Mistress? I have not, but I think you might have recommended it to me. I think I have it on my list of book recommendations. Hold on.
Drop any of this gear.
Let me double check that. Because I do have a running list of books that I've read, and I also have a to-be-read list. Let's see. Yes, I do have it on here. It is on my list of books to read. Someone in your chat recommended it, loved it. Oh, okay. Okay, if it wasn't you who recommended it, then I'm thinking it was probably Trooper. I think about half of my recommendations on my list are from Trooper. But yeah, the past, I'd say probably 2 years or so, I've been really trying to expand the types of books that I read. I mean, I've always been very open to reading different books. But especially within the last, yeah, I'd say probably 2 years, I'm really actively trying to get a wider variety. In fact, this year, that's why I did the book bingo, so that I would be like, okay, we're gonna read a bunch of different genres, we're gonna read from a bunch of different countries. And I think at some point, that's actually one of the things I love about streaming on Twitch, is I also get recommendations for different games that I maybe wouldn't have considered otherwise. And just experimenting with different genres and with different types of games. It's really good for my brain, but it's also really good for my artistic soul. I like just seeing what works and what I like, what I don't like, how things are, how people tell stories in different ways. It's fun. Yes, I wrote all their stories in game. See, as someone who is completely outside of the Baldur's Gate thing, I know that it's sort of like classic pen and paper, but as a video game, or at least that's my understanding of it. So, were the original Baldur's Gate also multiplayer? I'm pretty sure 3 is multiplayer. Look at how little I know. One thing about the old games is once you've finished 1, you can import the last save file into expansions, Siege of Dragonspear. Once you finish that one as well, you can import it into Baldur's Gate 2, so you can continue your journey with your character, bring over much of your progress. Oh, that's neat. I do like that.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Oh, this was a very risky goat. This is not smart. Oh well, we managed to make it, so I'm gonna call that an unreasonable goat. That was not the most reasonable goat ever. No, I mean, who decides what reasonable is, really? We're gonna start freezing again. I don't want to... Hypothermia risk again.
Felt so cold in my life.
Alright, well, seeing... we should warm up, but seeing as the weather is pretty decent, I think we should probably get some mapping done. I think we should use this weather to our advantage. You can play it multiplayer, but it's mostly single player. Over the course of your adventure, you'll stumble over people who can or cannot, will or won't become part of your party. Okay. So, is there
Never been so
a story to it, or is it purely based on what you, the player, decides is the story? Or do you just figure out the backstory for your characters and decide how your characters react to certain things? There is a story, okay. Let's go ahead and eat this. I forgot I had pies. I could have been eating that while I was so exhausted.
Getting a bit thirsty.
I don't know why I didn't think of that sooner. They just have different goals and personalities. Some will not get along at all, might fight each other at some point. Also react to how you solve things if you're more on the good or bad side. Good character might at some point abandon you if your deeds are evil. Evil character will also abandon or even fight you if you're just too nice. Okay. Okay. I think I get the concept. I don't have a ton of experience with like traditional pen and paper type games, but I have played a little bit. I've done one shot and then one not your traditional pen and paper, but functions similarly, called Honey Heist, where you play as bears. I really loved Honey Heist. The problem I had when we did the one-shot pen and paper thing was that I came up with this really cool backstory for my character, and I had all these ideas. And then we started playing, and I just got so distracted by the story that I kind of forgot my character and their backstory. So at the end of the one-shot, our DM was like, yeah, by the way, your character could have found out what happened to their parents if they had asked about this and that and done whatever here at this point in the story. I was like, I honestly completely forgot that that was even something that my character was interested in. Oh, I'm actually amazed that we can get all the way up here. That was pretty easy. That was easier than I was expecting. I was just thinking if we start a fire here, we can warm up and maybe I can nap and try and see some stuff.
One little fire.
I appreciate that. I don't honestly foresee doing that anytime soon. There are just so many other games on my list. And also just games that speak to me more. Okay, that did not give us anything new, but at least we're warming up. We could maybe cook something. Like some bannock. Sure, why not? Okay, this would count as one of the fancy recipes. Exactly like Gothic. And Valheim. Like, the list of games that I own and haven't played keeps growing. It's a problem. And then there's the list of games that I want to play at some point that I don't even own yet, and that also keeps growing.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Alright, we've got 6. Let's grab just a few more. Wow, just look at this beautiful weather. And look at these great torches. Yeah, I don't even necessarily know that Valheim is one that I would stream more than just one that I would just play. Like, we might try a little bit, but I think it's more of one that I would just chill with. But we'll see. I could be wrong. Having not played it yet, it's hard to say whether it's one I'll stream regularly or just every now and then, or only like twice or whatever. I think this was the run where I went after the moose here. So there might even be some moose meat still. With Valheim, there's also the option for community multiplayer, and there's still Legend of Grimrock 2. Yes, we do still have Grimrock 2, and the list just keeps growing. bear meat? Huh? Why would I have had a bear over here? That's weird. Unless I dragged the bear meat over? Or did I lure the bear over? I guess that's possible. Who knows? So many games I bought and tried and was like, this is not something I'm interested in. That's too bad. But I mean, it does happen with, like I said, with such a wide variety of games out there, it makes sense that not everything is going to be for everybody. It's the same with all media. I prefer to do demos now. Yeah, I've been playing a couple of demos recently because I'm always like, I don't know yet. And I do appreciate that Steam has this, like, yeah, you can play for 2 hours, and if it doesn't run well or you don't like it or whatever, that you can return it. But I still would also rather not do that if I can avoid it. So I try not to buy games unless I'm really sure about it. There's really only, I think, one game that I've ever bought that I haven't even played yet. Like, I've been gifted games, or I've gotten free games on Epic, or I've just found free-to-play games or whatever that I haven't played yet. But I think the only game I ever actually spent money on and then did not play is Among Us. I got it at like a huge sale, and it's not an expensive game to begin with, so it's not a big deal. But I remember it had been kind of the big thing for a couple of months, and I saw it was on sale, and I was like, yeah, I should try. I should get it. I don't know anyone else who owns it. I'm sure someone in chat does, right? We could maybe do that, like a community game at some point. But like none of my friends in real life that I knew of had it, so I just have yet to play it. Because I'm not going to play with, like, complete strangers. Chat? Sure. But, like, just randos? No thank you. What if I try and map here? Will this get us anything? What? You're getting games gifted? Who in their right mind would do something like that? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who would do something so crazy as that. So when I recommend a game, I'm most of the time really passionate about them. You know, I'm also the same with books. Like, I read a wide variety of books. I read a lot of books that I'm like, it's fine. I don't hate this, but it's not my favorite. But I don't recommend a book unless I thought it was really good, or unless I thought it was really something that someone would appreciate. Birch bark. Can make some birch bark tea. Kind of surprised that the birch bark or the birch forest doesn't show up on the map. That it's just like emptiness. Maybe if we went further back. Okay, I think I want to go take a picture of that corpse that we found the other day that we were trying to take a picture of. Oh, I am just like the dumbest ever. That's not true, but I just realized we could have stopped in at Quonset and picked up more film. I probably should have done that. I probably should have done that thing. Oh well. Oh, hey, tools. Oh. Thank you for that, sir. As much as the moose scare me, I love the sound of the moose derp. I should get a sound alert for the bear derpy sounds, you know, where they're like when they're running scared and they make that little I love that sound too. Right, and a tinder plug. Is it just me or do these hay bales look exceptionally smooth today? Yeah, we've mapped most of this already. At least enough that I don't feel we need to use our charcoal for it. I'm being particularly risky today because I'm wearing a white t-shirt and drinking tea. And well, let's just say I'm rolling the dice. Hoping that I really do not spill. Can't believe we're actually warming up. What is this? What is this region and what has it done with Pleasant Valley? Okay, 3 more charcoal. Very nice. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do is head inside this barn and see if there's anything interesting that I left behind. And then we'll head on back to the other side of the field. Another 2, okay. Ah, old TV. Oh, more charcoal. Guts. Okay. Water. Bear meat. I wonder if I have film around that I just didn't think to write down. That's a lot of wolves. Maybe someday I'll get the recipe for wolf pants. Then we'll be good to go. Three empty lockers. Empty, empty. Okay. I think it is safe to say that we don't have any film here. Oh, but we do have spray paint. I can call that for bingo. Spray paint. Okay. Okay. Sorry if I seemed a little distracted there. I just had to quickly check for an email, and I've seen that it has arrived, so I'm good. Love my wolf pants. I can't wait to see them. But I have a feeling it's going to take a really long time before the trader offers it to me.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Wonder if I could drop any of this gear, Astrid says, as I make her pick up another stick. What's the word I'm looking for? Complains. So, the big things from the trader, as far as I have sort of heard through the grapevine, are the wolf pants and the pemmican bars. Are there any other things I should be keeping my eye out for? I really kind of regret having done the trade for the pineapple. I mean, not seriously, because every little trade helps, but it just felt like way more effort than it was worth. Which is the case for early trades, and I know that, but seriously. It was like not even 300 calories worth of food. And you can't use them as an ingredient in one of the cool recipes. Hello, Mr. Wolf. Alright, I've got my eye on him. Wolf. Alright, now for the next wolf. Maybe I can try and get him to come over here. Yeah. I'm sorry, Mr. Wolf. I know that was really mean of me. Oh hey, we have more than 40 sticks, but I'm pretty sure we already called that because of the random bingo event that was called.
Come on, little fuck.
Let me just double check that. Sticks, yes.
Come on.
Ooh, 5.5 kilos. Very nice. Very, very nice. Alright, let's put these on the fire. We'll finish harvesting up this guy. So, I was at the store the other day looking for just some greeting cards. I like to have a few on hand.
I'll do anything for a drink right now.
And so I was looking for just some very generic ones. And I was kind of disappointed because all of the ones that I found that were generic, like not for a birthday or, you know, wedding, funeral, baby, nothing like that, just a very generic card. All of them were flowers or bouquets of flowers. And I'm just like,
Starving.
where are the sunsets? Where are the, you know, beaches? Where you know, the cityscapes, the landscapes? What's going on here? It's probably just the stores that I was checking, but I was still just kind of disappointed. Or even just like abstract paintings and stuff, or whatever. Alright. I think it's probably a good idea for us to try and get some meat cooking here. This is why I'm taking care of both of them. That way we just have some in the region that we can just stop by on our way through as we travel back and forth. As well grab these crow feathers. Oh, is this? Oh, this is definitely going to be too foggy for us to map. Still gonna try. Yeah, it's not letting me. Cannot map in low visibility conditions. Says you. I don't really know that we need to get 2 wolf hides, but we've got the time. I've been drinking quite a lot of seltzer recently, and for the most part, it's very easy to find lemon seltzer, and it's not always easy to find other flavors. However, that's changing, and I really appreciate that. So this week I've actually tried a couple of different flavors. Let's see. Oh, I tried a lime mint one. That was really good. I tried peach. That one wasn't too bad. The lemon is actually my least favorite at this point. Raspberry is usually one of my go-to. Oh, I should have checked the fire. Oh, 8 minutes. Ooh, that was close. Let's go ahead and just throw some more. $56? Yeah, we can do that. I want to try and save my tools if I can.
Feels like night is coming.
Okay. Oh. I don't want this to burn our meat, so 23 minutes on the fire. Let's take some torches. $20. All right. So this is at 21, and these need 18 minutes. We'll grab these. We're gonna be stinky, but I don't really care that much. I want to go this way. Yeah, this is the right way, because the guy is in this barn. We can maybe go ahead and eat one of these pies for the energy. Seems like it's getting dark really fast. Or is that just me? Could just be me. Alright. I'll take the picture, and then tomorrow, or like when we get to the barn, is when I'll... By the barn, I mean Molly's barn. That's when I'll, annotate the pictures we took today. I could have dropped off one of the statues already. That's alright, we'll do that tomorrow, I guess. I'm gonna swap torches before we go over this hill. Just in case. I'm a little concerned that we might come face to face with a wolf. PV is so big, long distance between bodies, for sure. And that's actually... I'm a little bit nervous about trying to map all of PV. But I'm especially nervous about trying to map some of the bar territories. We're really gonna have to get set up pretty well before we actually start working on mapping and taking care of our, you know, our respects. This is already on here, right? Actually, I don't think it is. Let's not stink when I do this. I can't believe I hadn't mapped this yet. Moldy venison. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to make sure that we like set up a couple of mini bases
This pack is getting kind of
as
heavy.
we go through the different regions. 1, 2, 3, and 4 guts. I definitely will not see the wolf meat on that rug. Gonna have to put it elsewhere. Do we have any toilet water? Not here. Maybe upstairs? Got cured birch, some guts. I wanted to see if we had any toilet water. Oh, we do. We don't technically need it, but I'm still going to take it for the bingo event. Toilet water. Okay. So here we are. Let's go ahead and eat some of this wolf meat. Let's extinguish that, and then let's take a look at these pictures. So this is Pleasant Valley boating house near Thompson's Crossing. I need to change my keyboard. There we go. And this is PV farm fields. Let's get some sleep. $211 and 11 hours. Okay, what if we break this down? We can break down some torches. We can maybe sharpen our tools. We can maybe take a little nap just before sunup. Yeah, those are okay. Let's go ahead and sharpen these. Our whetstone is going to deteriorate, I think. All right. Let's say that's good enough for now. Can maybe sleep for another hour or two. Probably only one. Fully rested. I think it's morning. Oh, right. We can make birch bark tea. I wonder if there's any film in here that we missed. Well, let's keep an eye out. I haven't noticed any, but that doesn't have to mean anything. These are all empty. I hope we have enough film for this. For this project. Be sad if we don't. Maybe someone has a mod infinite film or something. Oh, I don't know why I picked up that book. I'm not going to burn it. Empty, empty. Okay. Hey, check it out. We got a Mackinac. We've got cooking oil. Very nice. All right. Anything of interest over here? I'm not seeing anything. Oh, a cooking skillet. Very nice. Alright, let's go out onto the porch and see if we have Magellan's weather. I don't want to be greedy, but I wouldn't mind another day with Magellan's weather.
I'm not sure I can carry much more. What do you
Oh,
know?
this actually could be.
Looks like I survived another night.
It is. Think you can get film from the trader. Oh, that would be awesome.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Okay, don't run into the fire. Oh my god, I almost just ran into the fire. Excuse me? What the heck just happened here? Well, that's rude. That was rude. I guess we can call that a glitch. I mean, we were still able to get our torch back, but the fact that it just, like, fell through the porch was not normal. Alright, let's run back inside and get warm again.
I'm too cold.
We've got Magellan's weather, but we also have wind that's just being a pain in the butt.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
So that's unfortunate. Maybe we can try and light another torch out back. Jeez, I can't see what I'm doing. Here we go. And we can come inside and make water on the stove. If I can start a fire outside and bring the torch in real quick. Okay, let's try this again. Too windy to start a fire. What about on the other side of the house? Come on, other side of the house. It does seem to be wind blocked. Yes. Then we'll run inside with our lit torch. And we'll start a fire in the stove to make some water and maybe cook something. Hey, Wanderer, welcome in. The run is going okay. We found out that the corpse by the waterfront cottages in Coastal, that we did have a picture. I just had mislabeled it or misremembered it as being somewhere else. So we actually had completed it for real.
Come on, little fire.
And, yeah, then we came back to Pleasant Valley, and the weather has been surprisingly nice. It was warm yesterday. We took a couple of pictures. We killed a couple of wolves and cooked them up. So, things are coming along nicely. Right now it's a little windy, but we can live with that. Can maybe make some birch bark tea. Master makes tea or coffee. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with the way things are going at the moment. I hope you're doing well today. It's really good to see you. Alright. That's it on the birch bark tea front. Oh, we need one more stick on this. Perfect. Let's find out how windy it is before we go out. Hopefully PV remains pleasant. I hope so. We had Magellan's weather this morning, but it was really windy, so it's been kind of difficult to actually... Yeah, I think we're gonna lose this. Yep, and there it goes. Alright, whatever. Just gonna go without for now. I don't think we have this... No, we don't have this little thing either. So let's go map that. Gotta keep an eye out for the bear. Man, this wind is brutal! Starting to get some snowflakes, so there goes our Magellan's weather. But maybe it'll also get a little less windy? Maybe? Game, let's make a compromise. You can snow, but don't be so windy. I don't think it likes the idea of compromising.
I can't feel my feet.
I don't think we can map from inside the barn. But I'm going to try anyway, because we're cold.
It's a goddamn freezing.
Let's find out.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Let's see. Oh, I also don't know. Do we have a corpse up there? Yeah, I cannot map indoors. I figured that was the case. Let's come on up here. Doesn't look like we have a corpse up here. course, I can't see from here. No, it doesn't look like we do. There is a corpse! Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna have to light this. So we can put this here, maybe. Oh, it's empty. So I have seen this guy before. Maybe if I'm back here a little bit. So can I respectfully remove this guy? Because if so... Yeah, we can. Let's maybe do that then. Because we have a statue with us. Okay. Let me go ahead and... Wait, how do I do this? There we go. This, and then this. Alright, and now we take this out again. Nope. Oh, no, stop, 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 stop. There we go. Oh, I actually really like that. I'm gonna try and get it from the same angle. Okay. So, with that, we have another respect paid. Let's go ahead and annotate those pictures. How did I do this for this before? Respectfully removed. Yeah, okay. And today is what? Day 211. Okay. Annotate PV. Small barn near Molly's. Respectfully removed on day 211. Cool. Okay. Well, that was a fast way to get down. That wasn't the way I intended to get down from there, but it did its job, I suppose. How much charcoal do I have at the moment? 4. We might want to grab more. Okay. Let's go ahead and break down a torch. And we are warm, so let's go outside and map this up. We'll map from the tractor just in case the bear is around.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Just in case he decides to show up while we're mapping. There he is. I see him. Okay. There he goes. There he goes again. Walking down the road. I haven't called mapping yet, which we should do. Let me just take a quick look over the bingo list, see if there's anything I've missed. Lost? No. Complain? I don't think so. I mean, I don't know about a terrible decision, but it wasn't great that I didn't go look for more film back in Coastal. Jump scared? No. I haven't failed to start a fire yet. No sprains yet. Haven't really had any weather events. Found a book. Okay. I think we're just about set. Yeah, I think so. I think we're caught up. Hey, Lutica, welcome in. Happy Friday, it's good to see you. Alright, I think Astrid should be warm enough now. Ooh, wait, is this Macklin's weather? It's not. Okay, fine. I don't really want to run into the bear. But I was thinking about heading up to Signal Hill. Maybe we go over this way and map this bridge. Okay, the wind has died down, but we haven't been in here yet?
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
And freezing again. And another vehicle, but no new spots. How many do we still need for this map anyway? Pleasant Valley, 15 out of 26, so we still need 11. Oh, this weather does not look good.
I'm so cold, I'm warming up a bit.
I'm thinking we maybe don't want to be out in this. Thinking we might want to go back inside. Bun 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 bun. Double bun all the way. Alright, let's run inside and we can harvest these bunnies, and then we'll have some hides curing to fix up our bunny gear in the future. Thankfully, we are downwind from everything. Upwind? Downwind. Yes, downwind is
Drop
the
any of
correct
this
one.
gear.
And I think after this day of gameplay, I'm gonna take a quick break and go make another tea, because I'm now all out of tea. Okay, we killed a bunny. And I think my arrow broke, didn't it? Yes. Yes, it did. Alright, so let's go ahead and break down the arrow. And then we'll go ahead and harvest our bunnies. Mouse hat time! Let's see. Timer, 10 minutes. Thank you for that. I love this hat. Okay, we've got plenty of calories, so we can just go ahead and harvest. I wonder if we have... I think we have broth in Thompson's Crossing, but I don't think I'm gonna bother bringing... Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea for us to bring all this raw meat over there. Okay, and we're gonna call bingo event number 84. Okay, just wanted to wait until we were done with that action, just in case it canceled it for whatever reason. And there you go, number 84. GG Zert, congrats on that bingo win. Let's go ahead and put down... Oh, I haven't even dropped off these wolf pelts yet? Silly me. Okay, so I was supposed to add... Where's my PV list? Here it is. Molly's barn. We have 4 guts there now. Small barn near Molly's. We've got 2 wolves, 2 bunnies, 2 guts. We're like Noah's Ark over here. Alright, let me go see if it's calmed down enough if we can maybe make a Maglin's fire to bring inside and cook up the bunny meat, or we can cook it outside if it's really nice out.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
No, this is not good weather. Okay, never mind. We'll just use a match or something, I guess. As much as I don't want to do that. Why does this feel like he's... My hat is off center. There we go. Alright, we'll use the fire striker.
Come on, little fire.
Alright, let's use sticks. We'll go ahead and cook up the bunny meat. Do we have anything to break down for firewood? We do not. So we've already broken down that thing, and I don't want to break down the planks, because then we can never get up there again. Okay. How are we doing on water? We're okay. We could get a little bit more. Need to get little magnets and clip it to your headphones. I think that would be a good idea. Oh, lots of random German. That's what, like 3 minutes? Dann fange ich jetzt an und dann haben wir 3 Minuten. Okay. Ein bisschen Deutsch. Und dann können wir das auch Bingo halt.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Sehr gut. Also. Ein bisschen kochen, selbstverständlich. Glückwunsch, Mav. Ja, gut. 21 Minuten. Ja, das passt. Okay, schaffen wir es? Bis zu Mollys ohne dass unser Fackel jetzt ausgeht. Ich tendiere zu nein. Ich riskiere es trotzdem. Es wird sofort ausgehen. Okay, nicht sofort. Aber jetzt. Nein? Okay. Ich bin sehr positiv überrascht. Sehr, sehr positiv überrascht. Sogar. Wo sind wir und was hat es mit Pleasant Valley getan? Kann das sein? Okay. Dann müssen wir uns doch keine Sorgen machen. Ich meine... Schoki. Was für Schoki? Ich könnte ein bisschen Schoki da snacken. Ich habe Schoko-Erdnüsse. So... Nicht M&M's, aber halt die von... die Eigenmarke von... Edeka, Rewe, was auch immer. Ich hatte eine Handvoll Eisteil meines Mittagessens. Schokobonbons. Auch Eigenmarke, kann ich nur empfehlen. Eigenmarke, beste, Junge. Wegen Gothic bin ich übrigens hin und her gerissen. Natürlich richtig spielen sehen. Auf der anderen Seite denke ich, dass die deutsche Version der Synchro einfach besser ist. Auf der anderen Seite weiß ich, dass ein Großteil der Zuschauer nichts verstehen würde. Ja, das ist leider so. Deswegen... That's why lots of random German is only 3 minutes, because I know most people in chat don't understand German. Though I highly recommend learning German as a foreign language. It's fun. It's a brain teaser. Now that we're mostly just talking about chocolate. Nothing super, super exciting. I try and keep, when we do German, I try to keep it to just things that are happening in the game so that you're not actually missing anything. It's just whatever is going on. No, it's over. The timer is officially for the hat, but the random German is only 3 minutes, so I started when it was at 6 and went to 3 minutes. I'm tricky like that. I don't know what I'm expecting to find here. I've been here so many times. It's not like there's just suddenly gonna be new stuff. But at least now we're warm. Maybe we can try and make it back to Thompson's Crossing so we can place 2 statues for the two corpses we found earlier. Yeah, exactly. You never know. You might just find random matches somewhere, like we did the other day in Coastal. Alright, we're just gonna try and make it back to Thompson's Crossing. Without freezing. Worst case scenario, we end up sleeping in the barn. I just prefer to not sleep in the barn because then we have to use our bedroll. I do want to find matches. I want to find matches and I want to find film. And you never know. Those things just might pop up. Could happen. Stranger things have happened in this game. That's honestly another piece of media that has, like, just completely passed me by. I don't know a single thing about Stranger Things. Oh wait, I still have 20 seconds. I don't know. It's not off yet. I do know there's those weird flowery headed things. That's about all I know. Ooh, this weather is not great. Not ideal. Oh, we could go to 3 strikes. I was thinking, the big barn here. We should do 3 strikes the next time the weather is good, though. I'm thinking we're gonna head back to Thompson's Crossing, grab some statues, because we have photos of 2 corpses. And so then we can pay our respects to those 2. And that'll be done. And then we can head off to another part. We could maybe do, like, the 3 strikes area. And then maybe from there try and do, like, plane crash area. And then maybe up towards the bunker. That's maybe not a bad idea, kind of like doing a big loop that way. And then we go and do the other half up in the hills and towards Signal Hill and whatnot. I don't hate that plan. No, I'm not scamming anyone. Look. I put it back on. I even kept it on a little bit over because I had messed up. I swear, I'm not cheating with the timers. I haven't seen Stranger Things either. I play D&D, but I've never felt the need to see it. Wait, is it related? I couldn't have even told you that much. It's so funny because it's just like this thing that seems so culturally present, or it was. I mean, I suppose now that the finale has been out for a while, it's not quite the same. But it was such a big deal for a long time, and it was just something I completely missed the bandwagon. Oh well. Tangentially related. Okay, I didn't even realize that. I keep expecting to see the bear. I suppose it's better to expect to see the bear than to not expect to see the bear. The thing is, I know his path has changed, so I don't really know where he walks. And I think that's why I start getting on high alert as I get close to the outbuildings. Because I just expect any of these hay bales could transform into a bear at any time. That's how it works, right?
Sure getting cold.
The thing about Stranger Things is now that the finale is out, I have actually heard some things about the finale. Not necessarily what happens, because that means nothing to me, but some of the reactions to it and how people felt about it. I gotta say, hearing how people felt about the finale made me think, I guess I'll just save my time then. That is one of the nice things about being so late to the party that, you know, a series is completed. I mean, it has its benefits and its, you know, its drawbacks. For example, I have still heard that I should check out Game of Thrones, even though, because of how people reacted to the end of Game of Thrones, I kind of thought, well, why bother?
I'm freezing.
Because I don't know, it's so disappointing when you get into a show and then you find out that it doesn't end well. I love just seeing the little antlers over the hill. Hi, Mr. Deer. Don't worry, I'm not coming after you today. Yeah, it's good and bad to be late to the hype. Speaking of D&D, I need to end postcards to friends soon. I need to send. I don't know why I can't read today. I need to send postcards to friends soon. Ooh. I love getting postcards. There's one of my friends in particular who likes to send postcards. It's always such a nice surprise. Especially because in this day and age, I don't know how it is for other people, but I get basically no mail. Almost all of our communication has turned digital, even official communication, so it's pretty rare for us to have something in the mailbox. Occasionally we'll get things from, like, organizations that we've, you know, worked with or donated to in the past. Occasionally there'll be something for local stuff, elections or local information, whatever. But that's pretty much it. Like, power bills, water bills, everything's online. So it's so nice to get mail. I'm trying to send snail mail to people every few months. I've been hoping to get some back, but no dice yet. I think that's a great idea, Wanderer. And maybe someday. I've been trying just to get better at sending cards for happy occasions to people. Unfortunately, I've had to send some cards for less happy occasions this year as well. But I've been trying to do more snail mail. I've been trying to do, like, birthday cards and that sort of thing. Because I realized how nice it felt to get cards, and I was like, I should do that. I really should. So I'm trying to get into that. And I think the idea of just sending one just because is really nice. Be the change, grab a stack of cards and send. Exactly. Yeah, I've been trying to send more this year, just, as I said, just for, like, birthdays and whatnot, but I think next year the next step will be just sending them just because. I've actually been sort of, like, stockpiling cards so that I have them, so that's one less thing to worry about. I do need to really get a bunch of stamps, because sending within Germany is super easy. You don't have to go to the post office, you can just buy, like, a stamp online, and you can just get a code that you write in the corner of the envelope, and I love that. And I wish that I could also do that for international stamps, but I can't. I actually have to go and get them. So I usually get 10 at a time, but if I'm sending them more regularly, then 10 goes fast, actually. So I'm gonna probably need to get, like, 25 or 50 at a time, and then I don't have to keep going out, because that's my biggest barrier, I think, to be honest, is getting stamps. It's a silly barrier, I realize that. Oh, actually, let's drop these. Let's just go do it now while the weather's okay. We'll do a cougar and a wolf. You had a clown for breakfast, I can tell. So I like postcards, no envelopes, cheaper postage, smaller blurbs. Yeah. Although the postage internationally is the same for me, whether it's a postcard or just a regular greeting card. But yeah, it is nice, like, having the smaller space. You don't need to overthink what you write in it. Going to the church and we're gonna put statues in the cash in the graveyard beside it. I don't know why I'm singing that, but why not? Okay. Cougar and wolf. And I'll go in here. Yeah, because especially for like just because, or for
This pack is getting kind of
actually
heavy.
for quite a lot of cards, sometimes it can also be daunting to have that much space and be like, okay, what do I say? What do I say? What do I write? How? Yeah. So that is the nice thing about postcards, for sure. Camera. And we've got. We'll do wolf figurine added to Thompson's Crossing no, Thompson's Church cache. Day 2. Are we 12? Dude, are we on 212 right now? Hold on. Swap out my torch first. We are on day 212. I don't know why I am tripping over that so much. Okay. So we added a cougar. Cougar figurine added to Thompson's Church cache day 212. Cool. Well, isn't that nice? We can add 2 more to our counter. And we're on 24. I'd like to get to 25 today. Because fun fact about me, I don't like 12s. I don't like multiples of 12. Generally speaking, I like even numbers. Not 12. I don't know why. Actually, I think it's from one of the books that I read as like a tween. I think, if I really think about it, I think there was a book that I read back in the day and there was something about 12s and 13s. I think it's just always kind of stuck with me. Oh, you know what? We should start a fire and pull more torches. And then we could check to see if there's any film in the little office. 12 by 12 euchrops. Exactly. Yeah. Okay, let's grab some torches. We're also gonna have to do some more figurine making. We won't do that tonight. Astra just needs a good night's rest.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
And honestly, same. Could also use a good night's rest. I don't know why, but like for the past week and a half, I just have not been getting enough sleep. Maybe tonight. Okay, 2 more. Fantastic. This is empty. This is empty. This is also empty. Okay. I'm gonna take a look through our journal and see if we have actually been to Signal Hill. We must have. Yeah, we have. We don't have anything there? I need to take the film out of here because I've already picked this up. I'll just say figurines. Where else do I have film? We might need to leave Pleasant Valley briefly. Can't believe I don't have film at the camp office. That seems weird. Trappers. Trappers has film. We could maybe go there. Maybe we don't finish all of PV at once. I don't think we've been to Ash Canyon at all yet. Good night. Sleep preposterous. Have I? Mystery Lake. Mystery Lake. Pleasant Valley. We have been to Ash Canyon and Timberwolf Mountain. Oh, right. That's how I got my woodworking tools, of course. I knew that. Okay. I wonder if I didn't make notes of where I put all of my film. Or have I been carrying it all this entire time? Alright, I think now that I was gonna do this like forever ago, I think I'm gonna go take a quick break to go make another tea. Oh, we've got a blizzard. And then I can also call doing one more thing. Because I'm pretty sure I said that like 40 minutes ago. Actually, it probably wasn't that long. It was probably only 20. Stretch. Alright, let's just let Astrid sleep the entire night, and then I will put on a mini game. We'll put on the pool party. And I will wish you all the best of luck, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. It seems like all the minigames have just decided to stop being nice. I've already checked in here. What was I thinking just now? Okay, if the weather is good, I think we should at least stay in Pleasant Valley until we run out of film. And if we don't find more film along the way, then we'll head to Mystery Lake. But I think it's a good idea for us to try and get as much of this area done as we can at the moment.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Oh, come on! Is it too much to ask for some Maglan's weather? Really? This looks like it's threatening to... It's a blizzard. Really rather it didn't. Game, if you wouldn't mind just, like, clearing up the weather for me, that would be splendid. And we could just stay here and craft more statues, but I'd like to actually get some stuff done. So I think we're gonna start heading up towards the bunker, which is different than I had originally stated. I was talking about doing like 3 strikes and like going around that way. But I've changed my mind. I don't really have a good reason. I've just changed my mind. In the, I don't know, 10 minutes that it's been. Oh no. I dropped some frames. My bitrate just tanked a little bit. There we go. It's back to being stable. I don't think he lost too much, but it was a little hiccupy. I'm sorry about that. Make a hot fire. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking if we head up to the bunker, we can map around that area.
The cold is making my head feel thick.
I also really need it to be clearer weather so that we get more crows telling us where the corpses are. Because otherwise, we won't know that.
This is so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Speaking of cold, it is the end of July, and I'm wearing a cardigan. It's not actually that cold outside, but for some reason, just like sitting here playing, you know, a game that takes place in Canada, is making me extremely cold. I think we're gonna go warm up in the cave first. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Maybe it's because I'm just immersed in this game. The environment just has rubbed off on me. Alright, cave, please warm me up. As has been said before, the soundscaping is excellent. It truly is. It is truly a work of art. Yes, we don't even need a torch or a fire to warm up. Let's just eat and warm up and relax. Alright. And then can I can break down torches while we warm up. Maybe we'll even get Maglens weather by the time we're ready to go. Look at how optimistic I am. Just gonna like warm my hands on my tea while Astrid is breaking down torches. Oh, yesterday I was playing some Stardew Valley, as I typically do on Thursday evenings. And my friend goes, "Oh, we can get an ostrich," which, again, I have so many hours in this game already, and I'm still learning so much about Stardew Valley. I didn't know there were ostriches in this game. So anyway, she had mentioned this, and then a little while later I go and I'm checking out the barn and, you know, making cheese and cloth and whatnot in the barn. And there's this like pulsating thing in the corner. And I just go, "What is that thing?" And she goes, "I think that might be the ostriches." So obviously they haven't hatched yet, and I'm very intrigued to see them. But yeah, that was a surprise. Okay, we're still not quite warm yet. Let's go ahead and fix up these Thermalundies too. It honestly feels like every time I play Stardew Valley, there's just like something new. Something unexpected. Still not Maglens weather. Yeah, okay. If I had gone out a little bit further, I would have seen that. Oh well. I think we're gonna want to get out a torch just in case. But we'll try to not light it. For our summer edition of the Stardew Valley festivals that we do, where we cook and play and whatnot, I don't think we've decided yet which recipe we're going to make. But I think I have a slight preference. I'm hoping that we go ahead and make the tropical curry, because I think that'll be really good. The biggest, I'm gonna put problem in quotation marks, with the summer recipe selection is that a lot of them include like fish or seafood, which my friend does not eat. She's a vegetarian. And so it basically leaves us with a lot of desserts, which is not a bad thing. But the curry is vegetarian, and it sounds really good. I think we might give that a try. I think I might light this just so we don't go over the hill without a torch, just in case there's a wolf waiting for us. It's thankfully not windy, so we don't have to worry about that. It's a Tarmy! Let's go ahead and start a fire. But yeah, there are a lot of like desserts in the summer section of the cookbook.
Come on, Loper.
There's like the pink cake. There's think there's some kind of cookie, there's like a cobbler, fruit salad, just like all sorts of things. Boom! That's it? Only one around here. That's unusual. Okay. Well, I won't complain. I will complain a little bit because it's not a kilo, so I can't make broth. Alas. Excuse me. Let's see. Kills a ptarmigan and complains about something in-game. Ooh, I'm one away from bingo. Okay. Alright, while that's cooking, we can map up here. And we could make some more water. Might as well eat this so we're not smelly. It's still too hot to drink my tea. Kind of surprised I'm not hearing any wolves around here. I think there will be a corpse over at Derelict Cabins, so I think we should head on over that way. Oh, I think there's one in the cave at Misty Falls. Kind of weird that there was only one ptarmigan here, right? Like, that's not just me, that's strange. Wait, are we already beyond Derelict Cabins? Yeah, I think we are. There's a corpse over here. Alright, we're turning back this way. Oh, I wonder if that is one of the corpses at Derelict Cabins? No? Then maybe there's another one. Oh, sure. Now we're gonna get Maglins weather. No, I'm not actually disappointed by that. That's a good thing. Okay. Let's see, can I... Yeah, we've got Maglin's weather, so I'm just going to map, and if our torch goes out, then so be it. And it went out. Okay, first let's take the charcoal. And now let's start a fire.
Come on, little fire.
Come on, little fire. Okay, so where was the corpse then? Over here? I should drop our torches. Oh, there's only one. Oh, I really thought there were more that needed to be broken down. Oh well. Alright, I hear the crows. Ah. I see. Alright, beautiful. Let's go ahead and annotate this real quick. PV near derelict cabins. Pretty sure that was our torch, seeing as it's ruined. I think we left that there. Is that a stick? Stick. Stickity stick. Is that a stick? Stick. Stickity stick. This weather is actually quite nice, and I'm very surprised we don't have a wolf around here, but I'm very pleasantly surprised about that. Alright, we're gonna have to clean that up at some point, but we won't do that now, because we're gonna keep on heading towards Misty Falls, and I don't think we have Misty Falls yet, do we? Oh yeah, we do have Misty Falls. Point of disagreement still needs to actually be mapped, I think, in order for it to count, but I don't know for sure. Actually, we could take a quick look at our surveyed locations. Survey says Pleasant Valley. No. Wait a minute. Yeah, it counts. Even though we haven't actually mapped where it is, we've apparently mapped close enough, or we've been by it, so it triggered it. Alright. Well, now I know that I don't have to map that. Officially. I will map it. I briefly considered going back so that we could already, like, pay our respects to this guy. But I think I'd like to go up a little bit further, get pictures of... How many pictures do we have left? Oh, I only have one. So maybe we just go to Misty Falls or something? And then we come back. And then I guess tomorrow in-game we'll start heading towards... Mystery Lake so that I can go get some film from trappers. I could go see if there's film in Timberwolf Mountain. Right. Keep on going. It's so strange that we just have not seen the bears. I say that and watch as he just like peeks around the corner. Hello, I'm the bear. That would be my luck, wouldn't it? Okay. I don't see him. That's weird. How come it didn't count the cave? Is it because it's not like a cave? Maybe I need to get closer to it at some point. So, I had started a book. It's a play, actually. A classic German play. And, because it was written before the 1900s, it's, you know, not exactly it's not the kind of read that you can kind of read with half your brain. Let's put it like that. And I'm really enjoying it. However, one thing that slightly annoys me about myself is that I decided on my book bingo card that I have an event for when I have read a book that was like published in the late 1900s. But I also picked I wrote an event for when I read a book in the early 1900s, and I'm now regretting not writing, you know, a book written before 1950 instead, because this book was written, or this play was written in the 1830s, I think? 1800s anyway. Definitely not early 1900s. It was written in the 1800s, and I can't use it for my bingo event because of that. I'm actually not even sure if I have anything that I could use on my bingo card for this. Not that I have to every time. Most of the time I actually don't check off an event on my list because it doesn't meet a requirement. But it was just so frustrating. I was like, yeah, here we go. Here's one. Yeah, no, it's even older than that. It doesn't count. Oh well. I don't read a ton of plays, but it's a nice change of pace. And I think I'd like to read more screenplays or, you know, theater pieces. And the tough thing about finding a book published before 1950, or in the early 1900s, let's say, in my library, they mostly have more recent publications. In fact, if you want to donate to the library, they only accept books that have been published within the last, I think, 2 years. Which I understand why, but it does make it then a little bit challenging because it means that most of the books they have on their shelves are like 20 years old or less. So it is a little bit trickier getting the old stuff. I'm sure that there are a few. We got some bunnies. I could cook up these bunnies, I suppose. But I've already won book bingo, so it's not a big deal. I just would like to get more book bingo. In fact, I would love to get coverall if I can this year, but that might be a bit of a stretch. And surprisingly, I think one of the hardest ones that I have on my list is not even necessarily the published book, you know, in the first half of the 1900s. I think the trickiest one might be finding a book that starts with the title that starts with the letter K. My book bingo has all sorts of like random stuff like that. So it's like, oh, the author is from Africa. The title starts with the letter K. The cover is mostly green. Stuff like that. And then I've also got things like, oh, it's, you know, it's a mystery thriller. It's a science fiction, what have you. Lots of genre-based things. 2 bunnies down. Just like that. And I love having archery 5. Nothing quite like it. Be careful, because we might lure over a wolf with this. Alright. Let's maybe go ahead and cook up some water while we harvest the bunny meat. Oh, we're getting thirsty. Don't want to lose my well drank. Wouldn't it be funny if they added that into Black Frost?
I could eat anything right now.
Okay, let's pick that up, put this here. Alright, so we've got plenty of food. I think we can go into the cave and snap a picture. I'm pretty sure there's a corpse here. We can check the corpse tracker. But I'm pretty sure there's one in here. PV. Yeah, Misty Falls Cave. Wait, is it Thompson's Crossing with or without a P? It's without. I think on all of my annotations I have put P. Misanthropes, misanthropes, blah 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 blah. Yep. I'm thinking Thompson. It's Thompson's. Not that this matters to literally anyone. But it bothers me that I have spelled it wrong in every single one of these. Okay. Okay, this needs 24 minutes. Let's go ahead and grab this hide. I think we'll just sleep here, even though this does mean we're going to need to use our bedroll. Let's grab the carcasses. We'll grab the food. Let's head on inside. And then what we can do is we can snap a picture. Oh, actually, maybe we could just put this here. Okay. Alright. We'll do this later. I think we'll sleep at the exit. Alright, we gotta keep our eyes out for some coal. Not because we don't have plenty already, but just because it's always fun to find coal. Oh, double stick? Triple stick. 4, 5, 6, 6 sticks stacked on each other. Say that 10 times fast. Aha, coal. 3 pieces of coal. I don't usually come into the cave in this direction, so it'll be interesting to see if I manage to find that back area where the corpse usually is. Okay, this wasn't where I intended to be. I think we actually have to turn back around here. Ooh, more coal. So much coal. Maybe really heavy, but that's okay. We can sleep maybe on the other side of the waterfall. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. I already said I didn't want to do that. Hey, we're already... That's not right. Okay, so the answer is no. If I go a different direction than I always do, I don't understand this cave. I guess we did want to continue through here. I got all sorts of turned around. I guess we can call this lost. That's, I mean, again, I'm not really lost, but that was suboptimal cave navigation. Okay. Where's the part where we have to crouch? Here it is. There we go. Now I know what I'm doing. Oh sweet, we don't even have to cross onto the other side. Let's take it from this angle. And try and get the waterfall in there. Oh. Hold on. I think we need the lamp. Can we please light this lantern? There we go. just kept pressing the wrong button. Oh my goodness. There we go. Put away, grab the torch, climb on out of here. Yeah, it's almost nighttime, so I think what we'll do is we'll harvest the bunnies, drop the stuff, so it can start carrying, and then we can sleep. Sure, let's go this way. And I love, like, the dripping snow and the way that snow blows off of houses, rooftops. So cool. Let's go ahead and swap out our torch. Okay. There we go. So let's see if we can put our bedroll here, let's say. Let's grab the rabbit carcasses. We eat some more bunny. Pick up more bunny. Extinguish this. Now, let's go ahead and harvest these guys. Oh, this tea is so good. I know it's not seasonally appropriate. This is my warm winter hug tea again, but it's just so tasty. I do need to get some more teas. I really am running low on a variety. I have some, but not like a selection, which is how I like it, so that I can just switch it up whenever. Okay, PV. Misty Falls. We are now at 4 guts. Two bunnies. Alright, let's go ahead and let's maybe eat the bannock, drink some water, and get some sleep. $213 Let's go ahead and eat the rest of this bunny. Oh, I have more than 15 cattails now, don't I? Yeah, I was focusing on that. Cattails. Boom. Okay. Let's try and get just a little more sleep. Hopefully it'll be morning when we wake up. It is indeed. Come on, Magdalene's weather. Come on, clear sky morning. Hello? That was weird.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Oh boy. Well, that's not great. You know what? We're still gonna leave. And we are going to go to the bunker so that we can craft some arrows. I can call Blizzard again. Ugh, another blizzard. This is maybe a dumb idea, but I think I know this path well enough that we can make it without worrying too much. Yeah, I'm not worried about this. We might take a tiny bit of cold damage at the end. Just because of having to walk into the wind based on the way the wind is blowing right now. I think we're going to be walking straight into it on our way up. But hey. It's going to be what it's going to be. Yeah, we're taking cold damage already. Yikes. It's alright. It won't be that much cold damage. Just a little. This is why we play Interloper and not Nagoa. Alright. For a second there I could have sworn that I heard a wolf. Which would not make sense, given the weather. But I think it was just my brain trying to be mean to me. Thank you, brain. Ooh, 8. Alright, that's quite a decent amount of coal. Charcoal, to be specific. Oh, speaking of which, that's why we're so slow. We have so much coal on us still. I don't think I ever dumped it once we gathered all of that coal in the...
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
in the cave back there. Alright, let's see what we got around here. Empty cabinets. A bear hide. Some ruined... a ruined torch. Plenty of birch bark. Plenty of guts. We could start making... ooh, wait. We have 2 things here. 16% survival bow. We could start another bow. Our biggest issue here is food, but that's okay. Alright, workbench. I'm gonna grab some of these birch saplings. Let's grab these 2. How many? We only have 2. Okay. 3. That's fine. Let's go ahead and break this down. Alright. Let's go ahead and craft up some arrow shafts. Let's go ahead and just eat some cattails. Okay. Excellent. We have crafted some arrows. And it sounds like the weather has improved. Let me go ahead and remove 2.
God, I'd eat anything right about now.
3 birch. Oh no, it doesn't sound any better. Let me just pop up. If it's not, what we can do is start making another bow.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Nope, that's not any better. Not even a little bit. Lots of cardboard boxes. There we go. Maple sapling, guts. In that case, let me tweak my list again. 1 maple, 2 guts. Okay, now it sounds better. You know, we're not going to finish this today, but I am going to call Makes a Bow because we're crafting it. We're in the process of it. I think that makes sense. I think it's fair. Oh, that's better. Our bow's at 91%, so we're in no rush. Okay, we have mapped this. We have not mapped in between. Alright.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Nope. Sorry, Astrid, you're not allowed to. Oh, I guess you could drop some of the coal. It's alright, we'll make a fire for you and then you can drop the coal. I wonder if we have any food over here. From any of our hunting escapades. It's getting cold. Okay, let's just see if there's any meat next to either of these fires. No.
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
And no meat here either. Okay. I know that there's a corpse there. But we don't have any more film, so it doesn't make sense to go over there. Man, I don't want to use a match. Fine, fire striker it is. We'll warm up at point of disagreement. I think what I'll do is I'll make a fire with like 2 coal and then hop inside one of the vehicles. Again, I know there are some corpses here, but we can't photograph them, unfortunately, so we'll just have to come back here another time. I wish that we could sort our pictures by region.
I need to find food.
I think that would be very helpful. And we'll put the fire on the other side. $52 sticks. And probably a buttload of coal. Maybe a little too much.
little fire.
16 coal. Oh my goodness. Let's go ahead and make some bannock. There we go. Whew. Let's make some more. Let me see if there's anything in the car. No, we've searched this one already. Oh, we need to make more water. Alright, we need to find meat or something, but there should be plenty of that back at our bases. Just see. Empty trunk. Okay, so we've already checked these. Part of me was hoping there was going to be a deer or something around here that we could shoot and eat. But it's okay, we have one more bannock, and I know we've got meat back at Thompson's Crossing. So we'll be okay. Also, worst comes to worst, we've got cattails, we have tea, we have our emergency backup. Sorry, I just got real quiet, as if I was going to scare off the ptarmigan with my voice, as if that was possible. We've got our emergency crackers, worst case scenario. We've already broken into them once. Are there any others around here? I'm not hearing or seeing any others.
This
That's
package
too
is
bad.
too heavy to carry.
It's bad that they're all these just like individual tarmies. I just heard more. Alright, let's cook this up. We can make broth. There's enough of this for broth. So let's get that started, and then we can go look for that other one that I just heard. So when I actually managed to get the vertical streaming up and running, I'm definitely going to need some opinions, because I'm not sure if it makes sense to have the gameplay like
I've never been so
stretched
hungry
out
in my
to
life.
full screen, but then only being able to see some of it, or if it makes more sense to have it shrunk and like underneath me, but then it's much smaller, but you can see everything. I don't really know which way is the way to go, because I'm afraid if I'm like looking down, you'll just get a lot of snow. Not that that happens a lot, but you definitely won't see things like to the sides. So there's another one. So I'll just need some opinions, I think, from people who actually want to watch vertical streams. Let's come off the rock. No! What, are you made of steel? I don't really think that shot missed. I think it hit him, but he's just made of steel. Unbelievable. Well, survival of the fittest and all that. Yeah, let's go ahead and cook this up. That one's not worth it. That's much better. Oh, I need more water again. Oh, you know what? We'll do it when we get back to Thompson's Crossing. There's no point in doing it now. The titanium ptarmigan. Exactly. That was very impressive of the Tarmy, I must say. Oh. Alright.
Because I'm gonna eat a tree.
You're not gonna eat a tree, Astrid. You literally just had delicious winter chicken. Oh man, I could go for some roast chicken right now. More! More Tarmies. So many Tarmies. Oh, Tarmies, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry at how much joy I feel when I see you. Because it's not the normal kind of joy, it's the... it's the you're in danger kind of joy. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I feel so bad for this winter chicken massacre, but
carry this load for much longer.
Also, this is just what we need right now. Long Dark 2, Tarmageddon. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's great. I'm gonna actually put another coal on the fire. Oh, roast Tarmies. I wonder if they actually taste like chickens, or if they're more like if they have more of a gamey taste. Okay, so far they're all the exact same weight, which is funny. Oh, except for this last one. Alright, maybe what we do is actually start cooking up some more bannock. And then we finish harvesting this guy. Oh, so I saw this post on social media that there's this German association. I don't know exactly what their name stands for. But essentially they're, why heat up? Oh, I don't have enough water. Okay. But essentially they're there for protecting birds and informing people about birds and that sort of thing. Actually, let me quickly Google that. What does it stand for? Yes. So it essentially is an acronym for the Nature Conservation, Nature and Biodiversity Conservation Union. And I saw that they were looking for people to send in old socks for some project that they've got going with kids to like talk about sustainability and I'm not entirely sure what the project is, but they're like, we'll take anything. Individual socks, pairs of socks, they can have holes in them, they can be, you know, perfectly intact, they can be colorful, they could be, black, white, gray, whatever, it doesn't matter. We'll take them all. And I'm so excited about this, and I think I'm gonna send some in, because I have some extra socks that I don't know how to get rid of. Okay, will this be enough water to cook up a tarny broth? No, not yet. Okay. But if we split it up like this, it'll go faster. Like, not really, but you know what I mean.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Okay, now we can cook up the broth. Oh yeah, could be bird feeders. That's true. I hadn't thought about that. When I was thinking of cloth and birds, I was thinking like bird's nest material. But like humans don't usually make bird's nests. So goodness, so much broth. I love this. What I don't love is the fact that I'm now out in the middle of the night, though. That's a little less ideal. We still have a ton of stuff here. We could make a ptarmigan stew. But I don't think I want to do that. I think I just want to cook up some ptarmigan and leave it at that. And while that's going, cook up some more water. That too, shred the cloth and leave them for birds to use. Yeah, I mean, maybe they'll decide which project it's for depending on what materials your socks are made of or what the condition is or whatever. But I just thought that was so cool, and I'm so glad I came across that. Alright, I was planning on going back to Thompson's Crossing tonight. However, because it is so late and it is so dark, I think the plan is now going to be that we're just going to head to Misty Falls. Because that's like right behind us. And I feel like it's the safer option. Good thing it's not that cold right now. Poor Astrid's like, I just want to go to bed. Yeah, I love the idea of repurposing old clothes for something useful. Especially since in this day and age, there's just so much extra clothing. And some of it just doesn't last like it used to. The materials are just not nearly as good. It's really too bad. On that note, I saw that there was some legislation passed here in the EU that's banning stores from just shredding unsold items. Like unsold clothing items. Which I didn't even realize that that was a thing. That's horrifying. But I'm glad that they're trying to fix that problem. Sleep is for the birds. Oh yeah, they're taking a nice long nap. Oh my god, how far is this thing? How are we still not there yet? Good, hopefully they'll make things people will buy. I hope so. I really hope so. And I also hope that they won't, like... My biggest concern with this is that they won't... They won't take into account different sizes, so just gonna, like... Which, I mean, I don't know. I am sure that it is a complicated issue, making sure that you have the right amount of sizes and the right number of pieces and stuff, but I hope that it's not just like, oh, we're just gonna cut, you know, the sizes that are outside the norm. I hope it's going to be more just like, oh, we'll just have maybe 2 shirts in a variety of sizes instead of 17. I really hope that this is a strong first step in fixing the problem of fast fashion. Oh my god, how long is this river? I also don't envy the people working on solving this problem because, as I said, it has many, many aspects to it that need to be considered and fixed, stopped. And I think it's probably not easy.
I lay down right here. I thought I'd never wake up again.
Yeah. I wanted to sprint so we could get there faster, but of course that's not what happened. We're still not here yet, are we? Because we haven't gotten the little, hey, you're at Misty Falls note.
I've never felt so cold.
There we go. Okay, we're here. Never mind. I've changed my mind. We are here. Whoa, that bunny has already respawned? Or was he hiding? Were you hiding from us? Can't say I blame the bunny. No, that's not right. Back here. Okay, we're almost there, Astrid. I promise you can sleep soon. And look, there's even some wolf meat. Hello, where's the cave entrance? I'm walking into a stone. Okay.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay, here's our bedroll. Let's go ahead and let's have a birch bark tea. And let's get some sleep. Oh, we were stinky. Alright, I know we're still tired, but I think we're gonna push through. Yeah, shit's like, what do you mean we're gonna push through? What do you mean we? Okay, come on, good weather. Give us some good weather. Oh, this is beautiful weather. Hold on. Oh, thank you, TLD gods. Thank you, RNGesus. I really appreciate this very much. I will not take it for granted.
Come on, little fire. Come on. Perfect.
Okay, and we're off again.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I know you're heavy. I know you're tired. But it's gonna be okay. Alright, so the plan is we're gonna go back to Thompson's Crossing, pick up the statue, drop it off at the church. And maybe we head up to the cave towards Mystery Lake. I should see if I left any back in... I'm pretty sure I left some in Quonset that I didn't write down, but I don't know that for sure. But I should see if I left any in... No, I can't imagine I left any in Desolation Point, because I knew I wasn't going to backtrack all the way there. I feel like I should have one more picture. Because if we have 24 corpses, that's 24 photos. Plus we have an extra 2 photos for the ones where we've done like the before and after of the...
I can't feel my hands.
Astrid, you just interrupted me. That was very rude. The before and after of the ones that we respectfully removed indoors. So that brings us up to 26. I did take one accidental photo in, or I guess it was more of a test photo in Broken Railroad when we first got the camera. And I've since deleted, but that brings us up to 27. And if each one of these has 6 photos, why don't I have 28 photos? What am I forgetting? Or did I miscount the number of corpses that we've paid respects to? I'm gonna have to check that at some point. But not right now while we're freezing. That would be a bad time to check. Let's head on up here. Man, I can't believe we got all of those Tarmies yesterday. That was awesome. Okay. Still not seeing the bear. I'm a little scared to get closer to this cave. Although, there's no guarantee that we even have this bear.
I could eat anything.
Hey, is this firewood? No, this is a cave. A cave? A campfire.
Come on, little fire.
Alright, let's throw a coal on the fire. And let's start up some pies or something. Hey, Rand, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're doing well. Noah, welcome in. How are you doing? It has been a long time. Here, let me give you a proper shout out. Actually, I'll give you two. Hey, Argo, good to see you. Hope things are well. What were we up to in the long dark today? I hope it was treating you well. We've had, I don't want to jinx anything, but we've had surprisingly good weather in Pleasant Valley. I've been very happy with it so far. Oh, we do have this cave already mapped. Silly me. Let's maybe also make some rosehip pies. Living the best life I can. That's all we can ask for, right? Oh, it's getting foggy. Alright, let's have a pie just because we're so tired. I did not let Astrid sleep enough. Love in Pleasant Valley is actually pleasant. Me too. I love it when it lives up to its name. The challenge I'm currently working on, I need all the film that we can get, and I've unfortunately run out, so I don't know if I wasn't very good at keeping track of where the film was when I've got like a long list of notes of where things are and where I've left stuff. And either we don't have much left, or I haven't found most of it. Or I didn't keep good notes on film specifically. I don't know which of those is the most frustrating. Probably if we actually don't have that much film. But there's still plenty of places that we haven't been to yet, so I'm not too concerned. This is an interloper run. Be lurking while I cook breakfast? Alright. Have a good breakfast. Thank you again for the raid and for the lurk as well. I could go for some breakfast for dinner. Like a nice stack of pancakes. Or an omelet. That would be really tasty right now. You're pretty active in chat, but it's 2:20 a.m. here in Australia. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah. I'm amazed that you're functioning. Yeah. Totally fine. Definitely get sleep. I may be sleep depriving Astrid, but I don't encourage sleep deprivation. What are the challenge rules? So this is mostly just a silly challenge that I came up with to keep myself focused for a really long time. Because I've found that when I try and do the, 500-day run or 1,000-day run or whatever, I tend to get distracted and, run out into blizzards because why not? And then I get lost and die. So it's mostly just to keep me focused. And so this particular challenge was is designed for a couple of different things. It's also to help me to get to know the maps better, especially beyond the paths that I already know very well, and to actually explore everything. And because, well, it's been a while since this stuff has come out, so it's no longer new, but to use new mechanics. So the basics are, we have to find all of the corpses in Great Bear. We have to craft a little figurine using the woodworking tools in honor of each of the corpses, each of the survivors that came before us. And then essentially in each region, I'm building a stone cache where I leave the figurines behind. And I'm also taking a photo of each of the corpses, and then I'm making a note where they were, and when I put the figurine in the cache, I write that down too. Now, if they're inside, I'm using the remove respectfully feature that was added with the safe house customization, and then we're leaving the figurine where we found them. And to try and keep track of all of this, firstly, there's no like list or number online as far as I know of how many corpses are in which regions and all that stuff. So that's why we have to basically travel every inch of the map. And I'm just trying to do the cartographer achievement at the same time. So I'm just mapping everything as we go, in the hopes that we don't miss any. Obviously, since there's not like an official list, I'm just gonna have to assume when I'm done. But yeah, it's very long and very tedious, but it gets me to use the camera, it gets me to use the woodworking tools, it gets me to explore a bunch of different parts of the maps that I never go to because it's not a major point on the map, it's not a point of interest. And it's keeping me focused so that we can hopefully get the 500-day achievement and maybe 1,000 days. I don't work at the moment, friend. This is like midday for me. Fair enough.
Horse. Let's stand a lot because I love horses.
Time for my beer without alcohol. It is a little grim, I will admit, but it kind of was inspired by the fact that we could respectfully remove the bodies inside, and I was like, oh, that's cool, I want to do that. But then I thought, well, what about all the bodies that are found outside? And it kind of just snowballed from there. There are so many corpses. I definitely underestimated it. I mean, we've got 24 at this point, and that's just Desolation Point, Crumbling Highway, Coastal Highway, complete. And we've done maybe like 4 or 5 here in Pleasant Valley. So we're gonna have a lot of bodies. And, I'm also toying with the idea, once we're done with the challenge officially, I might find a place to hang up all of the photos. I don't know if it's going to be all in one location, or if I'm going to also split that up in the different regions and put, like, all of the pictures from one region in one building, and so on and so forth. I haven't figured that part out yet, but that's for future me to figure out. Quite like the premise of this challenge, I'm gonna stay along till it's done. Well, that could be quite a while. But glad to have you here along for the ride. And like I said, I like doing these sort of long, silly challenges. Before this one, the challenge that I had come up with in an attempt to reach 500 days was the Great Bear Librarian Challenge, where we had to collect 100 books of the regular variety that you can't read, and 2 copies of each skill book. We had to read the skill books, and then we could add them to our library, which was the town hall here in Thompson's Crossing. It didn't take me the full 500 days. I also didn't make it to 500 days. We ended up dying because after I completed the challenge, I started doing stupid stuff. So that was also part of it. I was like, I need something really long, really tedious. And I think I would do the librarian challenge again, but instead I would say I have to collect all of the books. I didn't know how many books was going to be too many. No such thing. The outbuilding. I didn't want to be at the outbuildings. That wasn't my plan at all. But that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed doing the librarian challenge. But yeah, I would either increase the number of books next time or like either increase at a set limit and say 500 books, or I would just say all of them, and then we just find out how many there are. Got time trying to get involved in the TLD community. Well, you've picked a great community to join. I honestly don't know if I'd still be streaming if I hadn't found the TLD community. When I first started, I was playing a bunch of different games and checking things out, and some of the communities were just like, fine, but nothing was like the TLD community. It really was just, it's so warm and welcoming and supportive, and there's just nothing quite like it. Undertaker, maybe Lower Great Bear Island. Maybe you already said it. English is not my native language, so maybe I missed it. I didn't say, but no, I am doing the far territories as well. Alright, we're getting cold, but we should be able to get to Thompson's Crossing soon enough. It's cool, the librarian challenge kind of reminds me of how in Stardew Valley you have to find all the artifacts to fill the museum. Yeah! I've been working on that in Stardew Valley. I don't typically stream that, but I've got like just a few more in my run. Sure, some of the communities are pretty toxic on here. I'm gonna start streaming TLD soon. Oh, awesome! I am such a fan of the TLD community, and that's also the great thing, is when people are already in the community and they say, hey, I'm thinking about trying streaming, we're all gonna be there with bells on. Like, that's just how it goes.
It's a goddamn freezing.
Did I get turned around somehow in the fog? No, I know where I am. We're getting close to the road. We're okay. Okay, so I have a bunch of statues already crafted. We'll just grab one from the town hall, and then we'll drop it off at the church. And then maybe we'll just make a few more. I was actually planning on wrapping up soon so that I can go make dinner. I don't like hopping off so soon after a raid, but we still got a little time. I still gotta wrap up this day in game. I can't believe I always thought this was written with a P. I always thought it was Thompson's Crossing with a P. Completely agree with, Sina started streaming, but is also learning the game as they go. They only play Voyager, and it's so fun being in chat, helping them out with tips and hints. Yeah, exactly. That's how I started in the TLD community. I was also on Voyager and worked my way up. I jumped into Interloper way before I was ready, but I don't regret it at all. It was so much fun. Let's see. Let's grab a bear, I suppose.
I would drink almost anything about now.
Here, have some broth. How's that, Astrid? Oh, we need to actually make water. Oh, that's what we could do. We could start a fire here. Start cooking some water. while we go drop this off. I'm working on a new challenge I made, the VBB challenge, Vegan Bear Brother. Do you want to know the
Come
rules?
on,
Yes,
Loper.
I'd love to hear about it. Okay, let's go ahead and get these cooking. We can drop off these. I'll let them know they aren't alone. No, in this community, you're never alone. And if you haven't already heard of it, there is a website with challenges and tournaments. There's a lot of tournaments in this community as well. I actually think there's a tournament coming up in August. And those are always fun. I don't participate in all of them because there are quite a lot, but and sometimes it's a timing thing. But if any of them ever look interesting to you, I say go for it. Bear figure. There we go. Now we've got 2 of each. So that's this one, yeah? No. Oh, I need 2. Oh, I need 2. I didn't realize that. Okay. There is. Hold on a second. I can share it in chat. It's actually created by another streamer, Big Fish. And yeah, it's very simple, tld-challenges.com. And yeah, anyone can submit challenges or tournaments. We have more. Oh, no, that's just the variety of stuff. Let's do another bear, I guess. Oh boy, we need more torches too. Yeah, definitely. Big Fish is very talented. He's very good at this game. I would say I'm like average. But he definitely is a very talented player. Kimiyoda, I can also highly recommend. He's also extremely talented, knows a lot about this game. In fact, one of his channel point redeems in his stream is called the screenshot, and he'll just pull up any screenshot from the game, and chat tries to guess where it is. And he knows all of it like the back of his hand. Okay, so did I add in a bear or a cougar that first time? I should have been paying attention. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna go in here to do this. Okay, let's see. Bear, cougar, wolf. Wolf, cougar. So it should be a cougar and a bear. Cougar added to Thompson's perch cache. Day, I think we're on day 214. Yes. PV, Cave by Misty Falls Picnic. To Thompson's Church Cache, day 214. There we go. So we should have 2 bears, 2 cougars. Wait a minute. Bear, cougar, wolf, 2 wolves, 2 cougars, 3 cougars. 3 cougars, 2 bears, 2 wolves. Any difficulty you want vegan only, food and clothing, no kills, sleep in each bear cave, small and big, in the TLD world. Just pay to rent, steal a rabbit from a wolf, drop it in front of the bear owner, and have to eat it. He has to eat it. Oh, cool! Pay before sleeping in his cave, do that in each bear den. Wow, I like that idea. Oh, okay, it is the correct number, but I mistook one of the bears for a cougar. But it is, let's see, just double checking. 3, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. So this was also a bear. I just got those two confused. So yeah, like when we removed them respectfully, we take a picture before of where they were, and then we remove them and replace them with their little statues. So we did that here in that little barn next to Molly's house. So we can now add 2 more onto our counter. The bear has to eat your rabbit men, not necessarily in the den. I discovered the bear doesn't eat it in his cave. Happened in DP. Okay. That is a really cool idea. I like it a lot. The photos of the bodies are so daunting. I know. And that's why I'm sort of toying with the idea of hanging them up when we're done with the challenge. But on the other hand, it's like, firstly, is that too morbid? And secondly, if it's not too morbid, is there like a limit where it becomes too much? Like if we... I don't know. If we end up putting them all in here in Thompson's Crossing in the town hall, for example, is that too disturbing? We'll see. That's a decision that we'll need to make way, way, way later. Okay. Oh, just in time. Astrid finally snapped. These are not great torches, unfortunately. I think it's perfect. Because I kind of think it'd be cool to just, like, have all of the photos hanging up at some point. And that would also be very time-consuming, because we'd need to make the furniture workbench, we'd need to craft a bunch of frames. Alright. I think I'm gonna bring the woodworking tools and the statues with us in case we end up going to... in case we end up finding any that we want to, like, leave behind. Okay. So let me quickly remove that. And I think we're gonna start heading to the cave towards Winding River. The mausoleum, exactly. They publicated the VBB challenge on the website, but I didn't check if it was accepted. It probably was. I mean, I haven't seen it, obviously, since I only looked at this website the other day when I was submitting my last tournament run, so that was like 2 weeks ago. But I've found that they're pretty good about adding things to the website relatively quickly. But if not, I'm sure it will be, because I think that sounds really cool. Could also be end up being a crap ton of photos. It's definitely going to be that. I'm already getting tired of scrolling through the photos. I wish I could sort them somehow. I don't even want to know what it's going to be like at the end. Alright, I don't want to go up this way because of the cougar. We're going to go around. That's the other thing. I've never encountered the cougar before, and I kind of wish I had turned it off this run. But instead, since I didn't, I'm just going to experiment with cougar mechanics in a different run so that I know what to expect. Yeah, it should be okay if we play around a little bit and see how it works. See how long we can be in its territory before it freaks out, and what the respawn is actually like. Because I've heard what it can be like. Oh, we're so heavy. I definitely am carrying too much stuff. I can drop a few of these. We can drop some sticks too. Alright, that helped a little. I just turned the cougar off because it confuses me. I stopped playing around the first time it came out and couldn't be bothered learning. Honestly, I have not encountered the cougar at all since it came out. I always have it on, but I just avoid it at all costs. And with this particular challenge, I kind of wish I had kept it off completely because I have to go into its territory. But we'll see what happens. I'm not really eager to meet it though. This wind. This wind is terrible. Okay, let's just drop this one too. Every little bit of energy we can save. I also have no idea, like, how big the cougar's territory is, and yeah. It'll be fine, though. Like I said, we'll take a separate run to explore cougar mechanics before we have to deal with any cougar areas in this run. Having it on is good for this one, though, because I guess it kind of forces you to keep your gear in check. That is true. There's a will, there's a way. Cue Will getting eaten by a cougar repeatedly in a separate one. Poor Will. He's not even gonna know what hit him. Man, doesn't really feel like it's that windy, but I think it's the combination of us being so heavy and the wind. I don't think it's just because we're heavy. At least I hope it's not just because we're heavy. Okay, we've already mapped this bridge. I think we can go up the river. Aha, there's a cattail here that I haven't picked yet. I'm not going to, though. I'm going to leave it there for future me. Okay, yeah, I think it's just because of the wind. I wonder if we should maybe stop and make a quick fire. Oh no, thank you so much for those biddies. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. The bear from the creek and coastal highway hugged me twice in my current BBB run. Lost gloves, hat, and combat pants, but it's Voyager, so I'll find some quickly. But only cloth gear is rare on Great Bear. A lot of wool. Yeah, that's true. And that bear, he did the same thing to me in one of my interloper runs. I was so upset because he actually knocked my hammer out of my inventory and I didn't realize it until I went to forge. And then I realized that he had knocked it out of my inventory and I just missed it because I was so frazzled by being mauled twice. So I've had lots of fun with him. Well, I really appreciate it. Yeah, the bears in Coastal do not like me. The one on the other side of the map near Misanthrope's Island, he once came after me and he like jumped my fire and he ended up eating my pants. It was very upsetting. Astrid was very cold for a while. Most of the other bears I don't have issues with, but the ones in Coastal, they really like to mess with me. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think we're gonna want to stop and make a fire, maybe? If we can find a nice wind block spot. Too windy to start a fire here? You literally just told me it was wind blocked. Of course, the game decided to change its mind. Had a recent run-in with the bear near Miner's Folly. Oh, yeah, I've had him try and sneak up on me before. I ended up... This is maybe not the best tactic ever, but I ended up jumping off the cliff, basically. And I did survive. I ended up sort of like going down behind Miner's Folly. It was one of the scarier mountain goating experiences for me. But we did survive, and we managed to avoid the bear. So I guess we can consider that a win. And also had an issue with that bear just yesterday and also nearly fell off the cliff trying to avoid him. Yeah, I definitely recommend not actually falling off the cliff. But if you have to, you can survive it. It's just, you might sprain a couple of things. Is it still really windy? Okay, because I'd like to have a torch, if possible. I've also had that bear, like, track me in ways that I wasn't expecting. Oh, speaking of bears. I can get him to come over here. Like when you start leaving Miner's Folly to go up to the gold mine, there it sort of like branches out. And I have definitely had that bear follow me around in ways that I was not expecting. Hey, come this way. It's just unbearable. Death by bear or heights, I choose heights. It's always sad, lost combat pants or Canadian hat. I saw, Juan's lost his bear coat in a container because of the blood. Oh, that's really heartbreaking. Not to the bridge, but, sort of around a corner that I just wasn't expecting. He followed me quite a ways. Maybe if I get him close enough, we can also harvest him. Oh man, I was hoping it was going to be a one-shot. But my arrow broke, didn't it? Yeah. Okay, well, he'll die, and that's fine for us, I guess. Oh well. Okay, what number bear will he be? He'll be number 11. I don't think I'm gonna bother with more torches. We'll just go. Alright, at least we don't have to worry about him for now. Oh, it's almost 7 o'clock. How did that happen? Can I go up this, or do I have to? I think I can go up it, and we just might sprain ourselves. I'm okay with the sprain. As long as we can keep moving, I don't really care if we sprain our wrist or our ankle. We can bandage them up. We have enough bandages on us. There we go. We'll heal them when we get to the top. Yeah, I usually wrap up somewhere between 3 and 4 hours. This one's a little bit on the longer side, but it just happened that way. Time just got away from me. It's hard to stop when you're having a good time. Is this even the right direction? I think it is. If Signal Hill was there, I think this is where I want to be going.
Ow!
Yeah, let's go ahead and fix up your ankle. And we can call that for bingo as well. 50 bears for 4 bear hugs in my 700-day stalker run. Hey, that's not a bad ratio. And 700 days, GG. What is this up ahead? What is this thing? Is it just like a really weird stump? It is just a really weird stump. Can't say I recognize it. It's 7 p.m. Or almost. Just about. I know where I am. Yeah, I'm in Germany. So it's dinner time. I haven't figured out what we're gonna do for dinner yet. But But I think I'll wrap up once we get to the cave. We can maybe sleep there to save, and then we'll have a nice starting point for next time. So interesting, 3 a.m. for me, morning time for Rand, and 7 p.m. for you. I was in Germany as a young boy for a couple months. Oh, very cool. Yeah, that's one of the things I love about Twitch, is that you get to meet people from all over the world that you otherwise wouldn't ever cross paths with. And somehow, despite the time difference, we still manage to meet each other. Okay, there's the cave.
To rest soon.
I know you need to rest soon, but you're almost there, so it's gonna be fine. Just don't sprain anything on your way down the hill. Always harvest my bear unless the blizzard took it. That's actually a good question. I wonder if our bear died. Yeah, bears killed 11, so we can call that too. Yeah, I try to harvest my bears. But obviously in this case, with him running off like that, it's just not gonna happen. It's just not in the cards. If he had just died right where I shot him, that would have been a different story. But maybe it's for the best, because otherwise we would be traveling at night, and looks like the weather wants to take a turn for the worse. I was born in Russia, and then we went to live in Copenhagen, and then we were in Hamburg. Then we moved to Australia. Wow! You've been, quite literally a globetrotter. Very cool. Yeah, I'm originally from the States, and I moved to Germany 13 years ago now. Alright, cave. Challenge is not a long run.
Not sure I can carry much
not the
more.
same rules. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and get some sleep. Oh, we need to repair our bedroll soon, too. I think I might want to leave notes for myself as to what I'm doing, because I might forget. Okay, head to Trappers to get more film. Yeah, that's pretty much the long and the short of it. That's really all we need to know. A distinct German member who was eating raw pork pastry thing. Yes, they are a fan of raw pork. I am not so much. But hey. If they want to eat it, I'm not going to stop them. But I can see how that would be pretty memorable, too. I actually think we might be okay on the food front. Let's just get some more water. And then sleep. Excellent. Would love to go back to Hamburg. It's a nice city. I've been there once for a workshop, and I've been through it a couple of times. I'd like to actually spend some more time in the city at some point. It is very nice from what I've seen. Alrighty, well, thank you so much for hanging out with me today, and for all the lovely conversation and support. I think we're gonna go find someone that we can go raid. What have we got on? We've got a couple of people on right now. I think we're gonna head on over Oh, I don't. I'd like to read Kimmy, but I don't know how long he's still going to be on. Let's still go over there. Is apparently doing a only sea saplings challenge. So let's go see how it's going. How many he's found so far. Hey, Sin, welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, it was a pleasure meeting you all too. Thank you all for coming along with the raid. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I will be back on Monday. We're not going to be doing the Long Dark on Monday though. We're going to be doing a game that was gifted to me and I know nothing about it. I have been told not to look at any information that could potentially spoil it for me, so it'll be a surprise for us all. And yeah, we'll be back with this run probably in like a week or something like that. So yeah, as I said, we're gonna head on over to Kimmy and see how his sea saplings run is going. So yeah, have a good one and have a great weekend. Bye for now.